Hat on. Perfect. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Happy freaking Wednesday. We're actually a bit on time today. Going pretty good. I got some other stuff figured out. I did a little bit of moving around. Like I said, I would chat box. So we got that moved in a couple spots. It still kind of covers some stuff. I'm not quite sure how it's going to look once there's actual text in it. But for right now, it kind of works. But yeah, I guess I can, we'll jump over here. And as you can see, I figured out my frickin' lip sync settings. I finally got them back. We are good to go. Like, it just took me having to take a little dive into the blueprints of the model and everything else in Warudo. So I basically went in, did a little dive, looked where it brought me in the lip sync settings on like what it was. I was like, okay, well, I'm using this. So I went into basically my like the face tracking and pose tracking, the multiples that are there for some reason. But I found a couple that worked out pretty good. So I still got like decent little bit of movement, but I also got the lip sync settings back. And I got those finally set with the mic. So yay, we got them back. So that's good. I'm really happy I got that figured out. Um, and then yeah, like I was saying, I got chat boxes and stuff moved. I didn't really do anything with the one here in like the chatting scene, just because it kind of makes a little more sense to have it a bit bigger. I don't have to worry about it covering anything. Um, but like when it comes to like our YouTube scene or like the game scene, that's a little different. I wanted to try and get it out of the way so everyone can see everything or mostly everything and freaking actually get our like a feel for everything, where everything is, instead of me having to try and describe it. It's like, oh, it's right here. Because I'm hoping for the most part, I got the chat box up in just the right gap. I know it still covers part of the one side for the farming sim stuff. So like we can't actually see what weather we got or the like what month it is. But I did manage to get squished enough so like we can see our money and a couple other things beside it, but it's still over. I need to do a little bit more playing with it. And yeah, as for not being here Monday, I was kind of got busy. I got preoccupied with some stuff. I started cleaning up the addition a little bit, and then in the process of that, I was like, well, I got this pretty much done, and I haven't found what I'm looking for, so I was like, oh, let's take the new spark plug wires and the electric grease I got, and let's go swap them out. So I went and swapped those all out and put the new one on, and well, it's more of I put the new one on, then I'm like, you know what? I have the entire set sitting here. I might as well just swap them out, right? Like, at this point, like, just swap them out. I know the other ones will pop off. So it's like, just put grease on the new ones, pop those ones on, and away we go. So I spent a good, I want to say, what was it? Probably almost half an hour swapping over spark plug wires. And that's, pull the one off, the old one off, try and match it up with a new one, put that one on, and then, do that for all of them. And then, of course, you got your main distributor, so like the really, really short guy. Um, but yeah, I did that, and then went and got the Duramax out back and boosted it and started it, and it took a little bit to start. Like it was gonna give me like an actual like cold start almost. Like you see in the videos how it just takes forever, cranks and then just little spurts to start. Like it was giving me an actual cold start, and I was like, well. So I sit there and pump the gas a few more times because it's an old carbureted truck, right? So you pump the gas a few more times, hold the gas a little bit, crank the truck, and then yeah, fire it up and it was actually running, and it just sat there and idled and was running just fine. I was like, hell yeah. Like, and it even seemed like it was almost running a little bit better. But I mean, when you compare like the spark plugs I pulled out of it to the brand new ones that went into it, it makes a little bit of sense. One of these days I'll have to grab the boxes, because I still have the boxes with the old plugs. So I might have to grab those, pull a plug or two out, take a picture, and then show it like on the stream or something. Be like, yeah, this is what I pulled out. And I put new ones in, put new wires on. So it runs pretty decently. It was hitting a bit there where it was starting to get to a high idle, and it was high idling pretty high. And it's like, oh, well, crap. So I'm going to kick it down a little bit, and then it kind of drops down, drops down, drops down a little bit, dies. And I was like, well, it kind of is a little bit of a problem, but that kind of worked out because I was in the process of shutting it off anyway. So, but it's literally at the point of I've at least got it to the point of it will fire up and it will just sit there and run on its own and it'll stay running. And that's all I really need. So I can at least get it out down and go get some other stuff done. But the important thing was got the new plug wire on, got the full set on. So it's actually like closed off again. I don't have to worry about having a broken spark plug wire. So the next time I go out and start it, which hopefully will probably be around the time that it's on its way to go out and get a little bit of work done, hopefully. Um, but I also got to keep an eye out for a freaking couple traction boards. He's in the process of trying to get the Duramax. Oh, I kind of got stuck a little bit because since the last time I've been out back, we've actually gotten a bit more snow. Like we had a little snowstorm come in, and we basically went from being like almost completely melted, no snow, to we're back under. Well, I mean, depending on the spot, but like some of the undisturbed snow I've got sitting around and in the field and stuff is a good probably half a foot to at least a foot deep. And that was just in the span of, I think, a night and a little bit the next day. Like, it came down pretty freaking good, and it's like, oh crap. Yeah, I'm not getting the Ford out anytime soon. So, it's like, well, I mean, it's kind of a good thing, because, well, I ain't gonna be able to move it, because of the spark plug wire. And then, of course, because I had to wait for those to get here, I went and called the parts store that day that happened, or at least I texted my buddy, because he works there, right? He worked at the desk pretty much. And I was like, hey, what's the chances you got a set of wires sitting on the shelf for for my Ford? He's like, you're gonna have to remind me on some of the stuff. So I sent him the stuff, the air size, the motor, two-wheel drive, 'cause for some reason, for some stuff, the system just like, you get those moments, you walk into a parts store and you go for something simple that you think it wouldn't matter, and they ask you if it's for a two-wheel drive or a four-wheel drive, and you kind of have the moment of, it doesn't matter. Like, say, like a wiper blade or something, right? It's like, it's a wiper blade. It doesn't matter if it's 2x or 4x. It's not so much a matter of it matters. It's more just the system pops up with it and it asks, and you can't really get past that and actually go to your other screen until you answer it. So when people get asked if it's their vehicle is like two-wheel drive or four-wheel drive for something that it shouldn't matter, that's just because the system's asking them for it and it needs it for some reason. It's not actually the guy behind the counter that's sitting here trying to screw with you or anything. Like, he's literally like asking you questions as they pop up. Because as he punches it in, it pops up with more stuff. Right, so like you take my truck for example. You punch in a 1977 Ford F350, And then, of course, you get the little pop-up of like, okay, what motor is it? So you pick your motor option, and then it pops up with like, okay, two-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. And then you pick two-wheel drive or four-wheel drive, right? And then it has just little pops up, and it asks you these questions, right? To get to, where you actually like it is pretty much so it knows exactly what vehicle you have to give you the best part for it, but it definitely is a bit of a pain. But yeah, no. Anyway, I asked him what the odds are. He's got a set of wires sitting on the shelf, and he's like, "No, I can have them brought in for tomorrow, though." I was like, "Okay, um, could we possibly do that?" He was like, "Yeah, we probably can, no problem." I just have to order. I was like, "Okay, I guess here's the stupid question: how much is it gonna cost me for a set of wires?" Because at this point, after selling a couple things, I was like, "Okay, I got a little bit of money. I could spend a little bit of money on getting the truck ready to go out and get like the shock mounts put on, the exhaust done, the floor done. Um, and then of course I went and switched the plugs and accidentally broke a wire, so unexpected. Oh crap! I need spark plug wires. Oh, pardon me. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Um, so yeah, that was an unexpected cost. I was not predicting, but it happens. It's old truck, right? And it's been sitting for a few years, so I was expecting something to happen. Especially for the fact of how nicely most of them popped off. I was expecting one to break. And it wasn't even like it basically just pops the little metal piece on the inside of the boot. It just kind of popped out, broke that off, and left that on the spark plug when I pulled the boot. So that's why I needed a new one. I was like, oh crap. So yeah, I went got spark plug wires. But yeah, I text buddy and I was like, hey, how much is this gonna be? And he's like, it's this price. It was like 87 bucks. I mean, I had, like, I could have bought them, but I had like 90 bucks on me left after selling some stuff. Like, I sold the sub and, you know, set of lights and, right, managed to get one set of lights out. I still got a couple more sets, but I got one set out, plus the sub that's been sitting here for a bit. Got that out, got some more room finally. And yeah, it was like 87 bucks for the wire set, and I was like, oh crap, okay. Never mind then. So I was like, well, that sucks. And like I know for the most part, like they'll be cheaper than a lot of other places in town. I was like, well, so that's kinda I'm kinda screwed. And I was like, well, hang on a second. So I went on Rock Auto and looked them up. I managed to pick up a set of wires. It was 23 bucks for the set, and it was like 17 bucks for shipping. Like the whole thing with taxes came out to like 44 bucks. And I was like, okay, you know what? They might not be the best wires, like just a basic set of wires, but it works, right? Like as long as it gets the truck frickin' running, that's all I need. So I basically went on Rock Auto, and even with paying to ship them, I spent half the price. I mean, I had to wait a little bit longer. Like it was, I mean, actually, it wasn't too bad. It was like a week, week and a half kind of thing, and they were here, so it wasn't horrible. But yeah, for basically half the price of getting them here, I just got them shipped in. It was like, okay, well now that they're here, I can put them on. So they're on. I might have screwed up with some of them just because the length is a little weird, but they are all connected to the spark plugs and they're all connected to the distributor and they're all actually seated on. So, and the truck runs, like I did boost it and did start it. So I know it runs, it's good. Finally. But yeah, originally I started because I was gonna finish cleaning the addition, tearing that apart so I can hopefully find the other freaking shock mount that's hiding around here somewhere. 'Cause I have no idea where it'd be. And like the two places it would be like in the front of the driveway, which is right now unfortunately covered in snow again, or in the addition. And so far, from tearing apart most of the addition, I haven't seen it yet. So I'm thinking it's outside, but I don't know. I'm kind of hoping it is. Like I went online and I found it said same site I got them from last time, and it's 17 bucks American for a set. So I mean, that's not like they're horribly expensive, but I don't know what shipping on them would be, which is kind of the thing, right? Because yeah, once you add shipping in, and then you got to convert it, right? Like shipping taxes, and then you convert that. So $17 possible. I'll say maybe 10-15 bucks shipping. So it lands you like 27-32 bucks taxes. So puts you like 35 bucks. I'm just guesstimating here. I have no idea what the shipping would actually be. Yeah, you basically would take that like 35-40 bucks American, and then yeah, you convert that to Canadian, and that turns into freaking. I think right now, I'm not sure what the actual conversion rate is right now, but knowing my luck with the way ordering some things go, it would probably be close to like 60-70 bucks for a $17 pair of mounts. And it's like I'm tempted, but at the same point, I know the other one should be here somewhere. I mean, like I have one. Like I literally have it bolted to the bottom of the one shock just so I make sure I don't lose it. Cause yeah, like it was sitting in the toolbox already, and I was like, well, I've got the shocks in here, and to just make this easy, since I went out and bought hardware for them, um, I was like, screw it, we'll just put the bolt through, put the nut on. Like we're not gonna actually like tighten it down, but like just on there enough, like just a little bit of hand thread so it just stayed on, right? And then yeah, hopefully I can find the other one and then put that one with the shocks, and then those will finally be good to go. Um, I'm pretty sure I've got all the exhaust pieces in the toolbox because I took the stacks and broke those down. Like I took the 90-degree bend off of them. That'll make them a little bit smaller, a little bit more compressed. So I took the 90s off. I slid the stacks into the toolbox. I put the 90s in the toolbox. Um, the stuff underneath has been pretty much good to go for a bit now. Like I did a little kind of like redneck mock-up with some zip ties and hangers and other stuff to get it to just be like enough exhaust to like sit there and not completely shake around everywhere. But basically when I get to where we're going, I can just like undo a quick zip tie or two plus exhaust clamps, and then right, you can just take part of it out, put the little pieces in that I need, and then we can put the 90s back on, and then put the other 90s on, put the stacks in. Um, but yeah, for the most part, like, it shouldn't be too bad. The tricky part's gonna be welding the frickin' um, little insert pieces of pipe that I cut out to hopefully push the 90-degree bends out more. because it was basically like my exhaust would come down from the headers to what was a Y pipe that someone basically cut the middle chunk out of to make it a dual pipe. So it basically goes down through that, down into the mufflers, out of the mufflers, and then it used to be, before I cut it off, it would be the end of the muffler, and then it was a 45-degree bend piece of pipe on either side to point out to the corners of the cab. And then it was from there, basically put 90-degree bends on, and they came up behind the cab. And I got my exhaust to basically follow a couple seams on the back of the cab, like the stacks themselves, but they weren't actually like mounted to the cab. So they would, like, I would go stop at a light or something, like when everything's warm, like they would just shake back and forth, which is kind of amusing. But at the same point, it's like I need to get a hangers or something and fix that. And well, unfortunately, they don't make stack hangers for a 3-inch exhaust stack. The smallest they go is a 4-inch. And it's like, well, crap. So I kind of have to make my own. But I've got that figured out already. Got a little piece of square tubing. I think it's like an inch thick piece, maybe, if that. 3/4 of an inch, maybe an inch. And I'm basically gonna cut a couple little pieces, like 1.5 inch long maybe, off of them, and get those welded to a set of exhaust clamps, 3-inch clamps that I know fit around the stacks. And then I basically want to take the little piece of square steel, weld it to the cab, and then with having the exhaust clamp welded to that, it kind of just makes a little like homemade stack hanger kind of thing. Because you just put the stack into the clamp, put the bar on it, and then tighten the nuts on the back, and then it won't move. The cab might end up rocking a bit more after it's done, just for the fact of if the exhaust is gonna rock, the cab's gonna rock with it, right? But that's okay. It'll be mounted, they'll be good. And then, yeah, as long as I can find the freaking shock mount, that will be done too. And then those will probably even be put in. And then after that, it's a matter of getting it out and getting the floor done. And then once I get the floor done, freaking set. Like, get the floor done, get it sealed, like I want to seal it off. So no moisture or anything gets in. And then, yeah, it should be good. I kind of fluked out, like there is a little bit of rust on the truck. But I mean, the worst part really about the rust is the floor on the inside. Like the floor on my driver's side is almost non-existent anymore. And I've got a decent sized hole in the passenger side with a good chunk of rust on the floor. But other than that, the cab's in pretty decent shape. Like the cab corners aren't bad. The fenders aren't horrible. The doors are decent. Like there's little rust spots and like the doors, like the one door has a little hole in the bottom of it, but I mean it's a 50-year-old truck. I'd expect that thing to be completely covered in rust. But no, it freaking doesn't actually have that much. Like I could do, like if I actually had a welder and knew how to weld. I must say, I must probably clarify that here. I do not know how to weld. I do not have a welder. I never did welding class in high school. I actually gunned for mechanics as opposed to welding. Am I kind of regretting that now? A little bit. Because even just a little bit of welding knowledge would be kind of nice. Because at least at that point, I could probably go pick up a cheap welder on the marketplace And as long as it works, I could have probably done most of this myself and have it done already. But I don't know how to weld, so that's kind of the thing that's stopping me is I need someone else that does to give me a hand with it, right? So, and I got someone willing to help me with some of it, and I got a person willing to help me with the other bit of it. It's literally just a matter of everyone having time. Well, shock mounts and exhaust isn't really a matter of getting the truck out to Buddy's place. Same Buddy that I helped pull the motor out of his truck. So basically, I think what we were planning was get the motor back, put it back in his truck, get everything put back together, make sure it actually runs good, actually has pressure and everything. And then the plan was after that, we were going to get mine out there and then do shock mounts and possibly exhaust. I know you said he asked about exhaust too, but I'm not too sure. Um, but it's really going to be a matter of just get the truck out there, um, and try and fit it in the garage, really. I don't know how well that's going to work. I see what he had to do with his truck, and his truck was a half ton. Mine's a 1 ton dually, and my mirrors don't move. So, I think what's going to end up having to happen is I'm going to end up having to probably get there, and then I'm just going to have to unbolt the mirrors from the doors. Because, well, luckily enough, I have already replaced all the hardware on them. So, they should actually just come loose and come off really nicely. Unlike the old hardware that was rusted out. Like, I went and took the old hardware off when I got the new hardware. And literally all of that old hardware, the bolt heads or the nuts, literally, like, it just snapped. Every single one of them. So I was like, well, alright then. So I went and put all new nuts and bolts in. So now my mirrors should actually come off pretty nicely. But I mean, I pulled them off to repaint them because I had painted them black originally when I got them because they were chrome, and I had to redo them. So I have since redone them, and then I have also done the bars and everything. So it actually looks really good. Like I like it. Um, but yeah, in doing so, right, taking the bars and everything off to hold the mirrors, I had to take all the old hardware out, and well, most of it all snapped off instead of just loosening off nicely. So it's like, well, go get new hardware anyway. So I basically went out and picked up. What is there? 1, 2, 3. I think 4 on each side. Nuts, bolts. I think a couple washers in each. And so it's like 8 nuts, bolts, and I think 8 or 16 washers kind of thing. I don't quite remember. I'd have to actually go and like look at the truck again. Because of course I haven't really looked that closely at it since I did it. But yeah, either way, it's all new hardware. But I'm probably gonna have to take the mirrors off to get it to fit. Especially if we're doing part of the exhaust, because you're definitely not gonna want to do it with that truck on an incline of any sort. That thing will probably frickin' roll away if someone's not sitting there holding the brake. Um, but yeah, get it there, get it in, take the mirrors off. Because I have a feeling we're gonna have to sneak the cab in at least a bit to do part of the exhaust, at least underneath. Um, because yeah, we gotta weld a couple pieces of insert pipe just to push the surface out more, and that's gonna be done underneath, and then basically weld the pipe back to the hangers that are there. It's one nice thing about the way I cut the hangers when I did is I basically just kind of cut the tiny little foot off the hanger. So I still have most of the hanger actually sitting there, and you push the pipe up far enough, it literally will just meet the hanger. So I can plan and probably just push it up a little bit, re-weld it there so the hangers are holding them again, and then bring the pipe out, and then put 90-degree bend pipe on that, weld those together, or slide the 90s. Oh no, we'd have to probably butt the not flanged end of the 90s up to the insert pipe. So the flanged end can go out, and then for the 90 that goes up, we can just slide that into the flanged end. Put clamp there. And I know there's going to be a clamp at the top of the 90 going up because that's where the stack goes in. And I want to make sure that that's clamped and not welded so I can switch the stacks, or I can like turn my stacks, take them out separately if I need to. So it might have to be butted up to the insert pipe. No, I just might have to grab another set of clamps for the bottom, but that won't take much. Because I already have set for the top that I'm going to use for makeshift hangers. And then I need... No, I should have... 2 sets of clamps. Because I had one up top and then one at the bottom to actually hold the stacks, so... I think the second set is underneath though. Yeah, I think so. I think that's part of the set holding the makeshift exhaust I have on right now on. Okay, so yeah, so if that's the case, and I do have a set under, I've got a set with the stacks right now. That's gonna, well, one of them's with the stacks, the other one's here inside with the square tubing bar. Because, well, I wanted to make sure, kind of measure it out a little bit and see how much, right, I need each little piece to be. So I basically just need to cut the square steel, and then that should be good to go. Yeah, I think it's probably going to be one more set of exhaust clamps, and that'll be it, because that'll be 3 sets total, if we do it that way. Right, like if we butt the flat end of the 90 up to the insert piece and just weld that as is. Alright, so the flanged end will be coming out and over, and then yeah, slide the flat end of the other 90 in there. I have to clamp it there, and then a clamp at the top of the 90 to hold the stack in, and then a clamp closer to the top of the stack for the stack mounts on the cab. Okay, so it's not too bad once I actually sit down and figure it out a little bit. I mean, the worst comes to worst, if I can't get another set till after then, that's fine. I can just, as long as we get the other 2 basically in place, I can just run with a little bit of an exhaust leak, and it'll be out from under the cab, so I won't be too worried about it. Because I think at that point, what I'd do is I would just take the clamps that would be on the top of the 90s and I just move them to the bottom to make sure the 90s stay in. And then I can just use basically the weight of the stacks and stuff and the clamp at the bottom. Plus the cab mounts, or stack mounts clamps to hold them in place. That would work. And then yeah, it'd basically just be once I get a set of clamps, just crawl on. I wouldn't even have to crawl under. It would, because they'd be top of the 90s would be above the frame. So it'd be just a matter of slip them on, tighten them on, and that would be it. It wouldn't be too bad. It shouldn't be too bad. As long as I can find that freaking shock mount, we should be good. That's gonna be the freaking one of the key factors is finding that freaking shock mount. Like, I'm getting a little sick of it. And I was actually making some progress on the front of the driveway too. Like, it freaking pissing me off. Of course, we warmed up and everything, and the snow was melting, everything else. So I went through and like I salted it to get rid of some of the ice and stuff. Break it up a little bit. Hopefully, I can dig in there a little bit, see if I can find this mount that I need. And I haven't yet. And then, because I couldn't get very far into it. And then, yeah, we got dumped on with more snow, and it's like, are you freaking kidding me? Like, I was looking for something. And then we get dumped on. It's like, well, I guess I'm not looking for that now, am I? So, hopefully with us warming back up, like we're supposed to be above 0 today and tomorrow. Let's take a look here. I will say, this is kind of one nice thing to having 2 phones. I can use one as like my stream deck and everything, and I can actually like check stuff on the other. Okay, what are we at? We are at we're at +3 currently. Feels like +1. High of +4. Well, 4 or 5. It says highs of 3 to 5. Yeah, lows of -2 to 0. I probably should say this is I am talking Celsius, not Fahrenheit, by the way. So, just in case anyone's curious. So, like, our 0 is, if I remember right, 32 Fahrenheit. So, right, because that's 32 Fahrenheit is freezing. But most of us that use Celsius, freezing is 0. So, yeah. In Canada, Central Alberta, we are currently sitting above 0, not below 0. We're going to be above 0 today and tomorrow. We're somehow supposed to get snow tomorrow. And then we dip back down, -16 and -10 for a couple days. And then we hover in the low negatives. So, depending on how much snow we get tomorrow, even though I don't think it'll last, if it's going to be that warm, it's going to hit the ground and it's going to melt. Which is also going to make everything a freaking skating rink. Which is not good. Because, well, yeah, stuff ends up a skating rink, and that's just bad day waiting to happen. I've already had a couple close moments. Like I was saying, I had friggin' after boosting my Ford, I had to get the Duramax out. I freaking got stuck. I mean, that's also partially probably to the point of we should probably start looking at new tires. Like, look at getting a new set of tires for the Duramax. Like, they are getting pretty low. Like, And this is even to the point, like, I've never had an issue crawling through the backfield with that truck. Like, I usually wait till there's not usually quite as much snow, but I still have never had an issue. Or even pulling up to, like, a red light. I very, very, very rarely have ever had an issue with that truck sliding. But I went to the store the one day I came back, I was going up to a light, going to stop, and the truck just started sliding. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, there's one spot in that intersection that is kind of horrible for ice because, you know, how often people stop on it because there's a turning lane, right? But yeah, no, I'm sliding, I'm looking, I'm like, oh, crap. Pop truck up in reverse real quick, it's kind of like stop dead, and it's like, oh shit. So, yeah, that got a little close. And, like, there was traffic going, I was like, oh no, uh-oh, stop. But I got stopped, we're good. And then light turned green for me afterwards after sitting there for a minute, and I'm like, okay. And went, crawled through and went on my way, and it's like, oh. And, like, I never in that truck have issues. Oh. Like, in the 5 years we've had it, like, I mean, granted, the tires haven't always been the best, but, like, there have been a couple other moments, like, it's gotten stuck. But I don't usually have an issue when it comes to running around here or like running out back to start the Ford, right? Like, it's never been a thing. And then, yeah, I got stuck and actually had to pull the traction boards out. I was like, damn. It's a good thing Dad has four of them, because, yeah, I literally grabbed all four. I just put one basically under each wheel. And, because, I mean, I was even in like four high. And I can usually crawl through that field in four high for days. No problems. Whatsoever. And it's like, okay, nope. Get out, put the boards down, jump back in, little bit of gas, and as soon as it basically started turning, grab the boards, it just kind of went, ooh, dropped down a tiny bit and just out. Like absolutely nothing. Just crawled its way up. So I went and got back in my other track that I made coming in, and I was like, alright, sit here for a second, I'm gonna go grab the boards. So I walked back and grabbed boards, and I got two of them, and I'm like, okay. And I'm looking, and I'm like, where are the other two boards? Like, I think I buried them pretty freaking good when I, you know, put a little bit of gas in, right, and used them to get out. Like, I think I buried them probably pretty close down to the grass, not just in the snow. So, yeah, I went looking for them, and I just cannot find them. But, I mean, it was also dark at this point, right? So I'm like, well, you know what? I've spent 10, 15 minutes looking. And I mean, this is after I boosted the Ford, had that running for however long, shut that off, right? On my way back out. And then, yeah, in the process of backing out and going to turn and stuff, right? And, you know, get moving again, I got stuck. And no matter how much I was swaying, I wasn't going anywhere. I was like, well, crap. So, yeah, I got out, put boards down, and still currently missing two of them. Just because I cannot find them. Because, yeah, like I was saying, I hit a point like 10, 15 minutes later. I'm like, you know what? Instead of me sitting here trying to find, I will take the truck back out front, park the truck for the night, you know, so I'm not wasting a crap load of diesel. And I'll come back out tomorrow. Because the nice thing is I can just, I got a trail shoveled through the yard. So I can just literally walk straight out back to the Ford anytime I want. Um, the problem is getting a vehicle back there to boost it, because the unfortunate part about living in a trailer is them being close enough together, plus with me having a shed out back, I can't just drive a vehicle through the yard, otherwise I probably would. So I have to basically go to kind of like the end of the street and then go in, because where the road curves, there's a gap there for the field because there's no trailer or anything there anymore. Like there was probably like they probably could fit like 2 or 3 trailers in that gap there in the curve, but there's nothing there. So and people have used it for parking like trailers and such. But it's also where they put the snow pile from snow removal on the roads. So you have to manage to squeeze in beside the pile if you're going out back in the winter. Or if you wait till summer, you can just drive in and drive around. But yeah, I can't just drive through the yard, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would. But I was like, no, we'll go back out during the day. Look for them in the daylight, because I mean, they're bright freaking orange traction boards. Like, if you actually catch a glimpse of them, you're not gonna miss it. Like, it's bright, like, freaking, like, neon orange kind of thing. So, but yeah, I went out back, and I was looking for it, and, um, like, this was all Monday and everything, right? Like, I spent a good chunk of the day, like, cleaning out the addition, and that turned into doing stuff with the Ford, and then that was turned into got stuck, and, like, by the time I was done doing stuff and even came close to thinking about looking at my computer in my room, like, it was already dark out, and I was like, oh, crap. Well, I guess, unfortunately I'm not streaming today. I was planning to. I was wanting to. But it didn't end up working out. I just kind of got preoccupied and forgot all about it, and it's like, I just want to get this other stuff done. But, like, I still need to go through, finish tearing out the edition, because there's another couple of spots I want to check in there, see if maybe the mount fell down somewhere or something, like, I don't know, I gotta freaking find that thing. Because I really don't want to have to buy another set, and then wait for those to get here. I mean, it would be probably a lot easier, but I already have a set. I shouldn't need to buy another one. It's just a matter of finding the second one. Because I have one of them. Like, it's in there on the shock, basically ready to go. So, I gotta find the first, or the second one, first one, either, the other one. But friggin', yeah, some things, it's just a little ridiculous. But yeah, I came back inside and it's friggin', it was like 6, 7 o'clock, something like that, and it's like, oh yeah, no, that's, like, I could do a late one, but, I don't know. And I just kind of hit the point too after doing a whole bunch of stuff and fighting with the truck. I was like, you know what? No, I'm just gonna sit, relax, and so I was like, all right, finish up some other stuff tomorrow, and freaking like in the process, even before starting the Ford and stuff, I freaking like I went and took the cardboard down, got rid of that. I went to go take the balls down, but they were closed, so that had to wait till yesterday. Um, right, like just trying to get some stuff out, declutter a bit, but also in the process looking, it's like, freaking, I hate this, this sucks. I just need all the stuff outside to melt so I can just make sure it's not there. Because if it's, well, not outside and it's not inside, I have absolutely no idea. And at that point, well, I'd probably have to buy a new set. Like, I would just buy one, but they come in a set, so it's like, yeah, I'd end up just buying a whole new set and have an extra one. And then, know my luck, I would probably order the new set, and then the other one would pop up, and it'd be like, oh, hey, I was right here. And, right, of course, when that happens, you're like, are you freaking kidding me? Like, looking for you for this freaking long, and right freaking there? Like, that's totally what I would be expecting. Like, that would just be my luck and the way things would go. But, yeah, that's pain in the butt I'm dealing with. Trying to find stuff. Damn, how long have we been? Oh crap! I'm sitting here yapping for a freaking hour already. I didn't realize it's been that long. Um, oh, I guess I probably should give everyone an update. When I had the one stream there and we were yapping for a while, kind of like this. And like it was the one Friday. But the one stream I was sitting here, we were talking, and like there's a whole bunch of like cops and everything at my neighbor's place. I actually found out. It kind of sucks, unfortunately, but he did end up passing away. So that's why there's a whole bunch of cops, everything else at my neighbor's place, and I was kind of going like, what the crap is happening? No, unfortunately, he has passed away. I do not know exactly how he has passed away. Like, I don't know if it was he was sick or if he was the fact that he was a bigger guy. Like, I'm trying to find a way to be nice about it, but he was obese. Like, I don't want to shame anyone or anything. Like, it's your body, it's up to you. I can't say anything. Not for me to say, right? Um, but he was like a big guy. Like, my dad is a bigger guy. Like, my dad is probably 2, 3 times the size of me. Like, I'm not a very big guy, like, to begin with at all. So, that doesn't really say much. But, like, he made my dad look small, I guess you could say, in a way. Um, and I've heard from other people that, his living situation wasn't exactly the greatest. Like, it wasn't the cleanest. So, I don't know if that was a factor or, right? Like, I haven't heard anything too specific. But basically, my mom kind of went looking and she ended up finding the obituary and such. So that's how we found out. And yeah, so just for anyone curious as to, what was kind of happening there in the whole situation, my neighbor has passed away, is what happened. That's why there was freaking multiple cops and a fire truck and guys with suits going in and masks, and so yeah, that's basically what happened with all that. I guess before I get yabbering for too much longer, we probably should frickin' um jump in because I do want to try and actually get the whole friggin' like wheat harvest and everything done today. So, but like I was predicting, we do have the grass field to do first. Um, I do already have the game up and going. I've had it up and going the whole time. Just so we didn't have to sit and wait for it to actually like load in or anything. Okay, so it's back out here. Uh, oh, well, that's not good. My Michael just decided to let go a little bit. 1 second here. Snug that back up a little bit. I went to try and move the mic, and the whole little mount on the desk slid, and it's like, oh, uh-oh. Okay. Basic, real. If there isn't actually needed. Alright. Let me pull the game back up here. But yeah, last time we did, the one grass field, went through, did the process, turned that to hay, made bales. For this grass field, it's going to be a lot easier, so it should be a lot quicker. Basically, it's just going to be a go through, cut it, and then run over the swath lines with the baler, and that's it. And, well, pick up the bales after. But that'll be basically it for this grass field. We're going to use this one for silage. We'll use the bigger one for hay. Because, yeah, we don't need that much more silage. Like, we got a decent little chunk of silage going. So, yeah, I've already got mower out there. I've got a tractor with baler out there. I've got a tractor with our fertilizer spreader. Because we're going to need to fertilize the other field, as well as this field once we actually get it cut. And then we should be able, good from there to time skip a few months. And then our wheat and barley should be good. We might be doing the barley first. Just depends if it's ready to go the month before or not. I guess I can show everyone what I'm talking about here. Jump in real quick. And as you can see, I took the chat box and squished it a little bit, put it up top. It's not the greatest, but it does work mostly for what I was looking for. Still slightly playing with the size. Like, I'll probably have to squish it down a little bit more so we can actually see stuff. But like when I go back out, like we're good on the box on the left. We're covering the one on the right a little bit. So yeah, we can't see what month or what the weather is, but we can see our time, the time scale, and our money. Now have the little speedometer, tachometer, and stuff in the bottom right is now visible. The map, well, unfortunately, is still stuck behind me, but and then like even if we switch in here, like there isn't actually really anything up top on the roof that we would, need to see. Like even the mirror's out of the way, and that's behind the box. So, and then I did kind of the same thing with the YouTube scene. I think it'll let me switch over here just fine. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah. So yeah, like that guy, I took it, put it up in the corner. I also didn't want to put him completely over to the left because I have my alerts in the top left corner. So like if we get like a Brady to follow or, anything for an alert, that'll be up in the top left. Should be just on the left side of the chat box. Alright, flip back here. And then yeah, even here, we should have enough room on the left side of the box for the alerts to be fine. As long as when I was adjusting and had little emulated events up, that it actually lines up properly live. Because when I'm not live and when I was testing it, it looked like it lined up really good. Like one wasn't overlapping the other or anything, so. And oh, no, no. Okay, that's it. 1 second. Alright. But yeah. I basically jumped in after last stream, right? And then yeah, I'm sitting here, go and scroll over, and then bam. Big orange field ready to harvest. And it's like, okay. So we're gonna have to, like I was saying though, right? Like we're probably gonna have to do the grass field before these are ready. And yeah, sure enough. So like I said, we're just gonna quickly give this guy a cut and the bale. And then we'll do a quick fertilize of both of them. Because once they're both done, I can basically take the baler and just like bottom line. And then I can come like all the way up kind of thing if I want, right? Basically kind of do them like one field instead of doing them like two fields. So that's why I have it just kind of sitting here. But yeah, enough of me freaking, camping. Let's get lined back up a little bit here. And try and remember all of our combinations. And then, yeah. And I've got this one, unlike the other one, because this is actually my second mower. I've got this one set to literally just drop a swath line as opposed to doing a widespread like the other one. Because bonus with this one and doing it as silage, you literally just do one swath line and then you just get the tractor behind you with a baler to pick all this up, and then with the balers I have, it will pick it up when it's full. It'll spit it out, but before it drops it, it'll actually wrap the grass bales to make them silage. It won't wrap hay bales like the ones we got off that field. It won't usually wrap those, but I'm pretty sure when it comes to wheat and grass bales, I think it will actually wrap them. I know it does grass bales for sure, because otherwise, well, I wouldn't have it. But yeah, as for wheat bales, I'm not too sure. I'd have to double check on that. Alright. Come over a little bit, make sure we actually get everything. And I mean, I probably could windrow all this into like one big one, but I don't usually worry about it when it comes to just doing the silage. And, well, it kind of makes it quicker if you don't have the extra step, right? Cause yeah, that's one unfortunate thing too, making hay bales, that it takes so long is because, well, you gotta go through, you gotta cut it, and then you gotta tether it, right? Flip it all over, dry it out. And then you gotta go through and windrow it, basically put it all together. And then bale it, and whereas with the silage, right, like it's you go through, you cut it, put it in a swath line, which the mower fortunately does, this mower does on its own. That's not a thing with all mowers, but I know this one does. Like, I've been using this one for, oh crap, I want to say probably almost the entirety that I've been playing Farm Sim 22. Right? But like I've said before, like a lot of my stuff, a lot of my hours, especially starting, um, I did like big silage farms. Right? So like you would take like this field we're doing, the field we did last time, the field behind it, the field behind that, plus this one, plus those ones, like the ones we have wheat in. So basically it would be like this field, this field, this field, this field, this field, all these fields. Right, there's actually a field up here. I wouldn't usually get too much by the other guy's house, like where this stuff is. But like these ones, right? Like I would have this whole little square right here, and it would just be nothing but grass fields. So I kind of look at doing 2 fields of grass, and it's like, oh, that's not much. A little bit of a pain it takes forever depending on what you're doing with it. Like I said, like if you're making hay, it takes a bit. But if you're just making silage, it's not actually that bad. But yeah, I actually got into making crap loads of silage just for the was the price of it. Like grass is super easy to frickin' plant and everything, right? And it just it just keeps regrowing. Like you don't actually have to replant it. You can just keep cutting it. Like, I'll kind of explain a little bit, but like these two fields, basically once they're cut, and we got all the bales off this one, and I fertilized both of them again, they're just good to go. You leave them for a couple months and they'll literally just start growing again, and then hit a point they're ready to harvest. So you don't have to replant them, you don't have to drain. Um, so you don't have to worry about doing like lime and cultivating and rolling and all that stuff. Like it's you plant it once, you let it go. So when it came to buying like equipment and such, it turned into I was buying less equipment because I would like I would lease the planter or seeder, to plant it, and then I could just get rid of the planter or seeder because well I don't need it. I don't need to replant anything unless I literally went through, tore up the whole field, and like changed it or made it bigger or something else, right? Then I would need to replant it. But for the most part, it was just plant it once, throw some fertilizer on it. Like once you prepare the field the first time, it's good to go for however long, and it literally just keeps itself going. And it's kind of nice because you go out, you cut it, you bale it, and then you can just leave it. You don't have to worry about it. Oh, make sure we don't hit the sign here. I wonder how many times they've had to replace these signs because I've hit them. That's kind of one thing I think about. Like, you do some stuff in-game and you almost wonder what the in-game world would actually be like and what it would do. Right? Like, with the amount I've knocked over these signs, it's almost gotta be like, okay, like, how much is this town, like, spent on, putting new signs back up, right? Like, I know it's just a game and it just kind of, like, automatically puts them back up, but what if, right? Alright, so... But yeah, no, like, we're already pretty close to done. Like, we're at least a good halfway, if not more. Okay, we're basically just gonna finish these off, and then we'll go through with the baler, and should be good. And I probably spaced on switching my category again, didn't I? That's okay. Actually, I don't know why I closed that. Easy way to find out. It's definitely one nice thing about having this friggin', having the Stream Deck on the phone, right? Like, I can just put it here, that's it. If I need to open something, I can. Alright, switch that back. Now that we're actually in game. There we go. Alright. Now I can minimize that. There we go. Alright. Everything's still on. Good, good. We'll just keep on going. Yeah, I completely forgot based on that when we switched over. Usually I kind of remember something like that, and it's like, hey, switch category over. Well, today apparently. My bad. But I remembered we got switched. We is good. I mean, don't usually have to worry about it. It's not like I do anything horribly bad. Like we're cutting grass. I'm just cutting grass on a little bit bigger scale than some other people probably do. Because, I mean, well, you do get games like lawn mowing sim and stuff, right? Yeah, this would basically be like that, but kind of like on steroids. Because, yeah, definitely a lot bigger area to have to worry about cutting grass. We should have, I want to say, 3, maybe 4 passes left with how wide this thing is. Maybe. Back up a little bit here. Should we actually cut where we want? I don't know. I think the only thing that kind of bugs me about this field. What? Oh, cat's getting into crap. Alright. Give me 1 sec here. I'm gonna go find out what they're getting into. Hopefully it's nothing too bad. Okay. Yeah, so that's back. I just playing around, doing normal cat things. It's just he probably ended up friggin' hitting something, walking around, so that's why I was kind of like, what's going on? But no, he's fine. He's just doing normal cat things. So, at least that's good. Got nothing to worry about. Definitely hear some noises during the day though, and it's almost sounds like there's someone in the house with me, and it's like, did mom come home or something and then just didn't hear him, or? But no, there will be like nothing that's like, I mean, like, it would be kind of foolish for someone to try and break in here. It would not be a good thing at all for them. Like, not even me, but them. Because, well, yeah. Take into account the fact that both me and my dad have our pals. And he's got, I want to say at least friggin' probably 4 broomsticks sitting under his bed. I've got one in my closet. I've got crossbow on the wall. I've got a sword on the wall. I've got 3 bows by the TV. I've got numerous freaking airsoft stuff. Like the airsoft stuff, I know won't actually do anything. I would end up using it for more of a like a deterrent than anything. But like it's just not the right house to breed to. Would not end well. That's the one funny thing I see a lot of people, especially down like south, they don't actually quite believe that, we have guns and other such, and we don't show them off like everyone else does, right? And ours are used for more for hunting as opposed to anything else, kind of thing. Um, 'Cause, yeah, well, especially recently, like there's been, if it's not like a long rifle or anything, like an actual rifle or like a shotgun, great, and like they won't allow it, and it's like, well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Even still, like for most of us, like especially us that um hunt, it's kind of like just, oh, alright, oh well, right? Like I can still technically go out, walk into like a Canadian Tire, and walk out with a new shotgun or rifle plus ammo. Okay. Enough more, fold more. This guy's done. And back across the road. Okay. So this guy will just park next to the other one here. Yeah, like I said, this is the second mower, so I've got one that basically is a drop a swath path and one for a widespread. So one kind of goes to each field. Going out, there we go. Yeah. Alright. Grab this guy. I'll go through and grab some bales. Okay. Turn on automatic drop. Turn on baler. And I'm not gonna worry about the pickup just yet. We need to go through and get ourselves actually lined up here. Okay, go. And drop the pickup. And away we go. Yeah, I know it's definitely not always the most amusing thing to watch someone sit here and bail, but fortunately, I don't want the field to wither, so it's gotta get done before we can get to the other ones. Bam. This guy should kick it out, wrap it. And one nice thing too, when you're buying this baler, you can actually change the color of the wrap. So like, I've got my silage wrapped in black, but like you can wrap them in black, white, blue. I think there's a couple of like red, green, or maybe not red, green. I don't quite remember, but I know there's a few different colors you can actually pick from when it comes to your wrap color. But yeah, I knew I was going to be using it for silage, so I was like, okay, we're going to go black wrapping, that way I can at least, for the most part, tell them all apart. Right? Because if I had to start wrapping other stuff, I would probably pick a different color. Like if I actually did wrap hay bales, even though I'm not sure if you actually can, like I would probably wrap those like green or blue or something. Right? Have the silage wrap black, have the hay wrap like green, and then do wheat as like white or something, right? Um, but like something like that. But I don't really have to worry about it because the only bales that actually get wrapped are these ones. And, well, that's just because they need to ferment and actually turn into silage. But once they ferment, and, well, I mean, you kind of have the option. You can break them open and use the silage that way. You can leave them as bales. It all kind of just depends, really. There's even other ways to do a silage farm. Like, I could do a giant, silage pit instead of doing bales. I find bales to be a little bit nicer to organize as opposed to having, like, one giant pit. Right, like the bales, I can take them and I can stack them off in a corner, or I can throw them in a building, right? To get a giant pit. Well, there ain't really, like, too much you can do with it. Like, the pit's there, right? And then, of course, you gotta let's start looking at, like, buckets for loaders and stuff like that, and, like, forage wagons to pick all this up, and it kind of just increases the process, kind of like making hay does. So I'm like, I'm okay. I'll just make bales. Because it's a lot quicker, too. Like, I mean, well, we've been sitting here for 20 minutes, 25-ish minutes, kind of thing. Um, like, just doing this. Like, after my hour of freaking yapping. Um, right, but, like, it doesn't horribly take long. It's literally a matter of just cut it, pick it up with a baler, and then just pick up your bales. Go through and fertilize it after, and that's it. I mean, after we get all of these done, I'll probably do one quick little run with the mower down the diagonal line, just to make sure, I actually get everything, because I know I missed a couple little spots there. Any more? There we go. And throw this close to the field end. I'm just gonna let it drop here. Perfect time for a sip of coffee. Okay. 5 bales so far. It's not too bad. Can't really complain. And by the looks of this one probably won't take long. So what, halfway through maybe? No. Never mind. Right. The one reason this field doesn't seem like it takes that long. First couple lines seem to take a little bit. But the field does get smaller as it goes. So, like, right now I'd already be at the end of, like, the last line. Drop the bale, thank you. Okay, around the side. Yeah, little stuff like this little spot right here on my left. That's why I usually run the diagonal after. Like, I'll get the bulk of it for the start. That way at least, get that done. And then, yeah, I'll do a little touch-ups here and there if I need to. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 7 bales. We're about halfway. Okay. We should end up with, let's see, maybe around 14, 15 bales out of this. Maybe a couple more? I don't know. Have to wait and see, I guess. And, well, if that's the case, it's a good thing I have the, one of the bigger trailers just up front by the house. I have it sitting there basically getting ready for when we do the wheat. Because, yeah, we're gonna need that for after doing the wheat. Because there's gonna be swaths there we gotta pick up, and then that'll get baled. And then we gotta pick up those bales. So basically, we're gonna have the wheat that the harvester picks up itself, the swath that it drops on the ground, the bales from that, and then we gotta do barley, which I'm not sure actually will leave a swath line or not. Not entirely sure. We'll have to find out. Because I mean, if it does, well, that's gonna be another, uh, probably different kind of bale, right? But that we will have to find out when we harvest it. But yeah, I know we're gonna have at least bales plus the wheat coming off. So yeah, we're gonna need the hopper for all the wheat coming out of the harvester. And then yeah, baler. And then tractor for the bales, truck for that. Yeah, I think I got pretty much everything ready to go. But yeah, stream might be a little bit longer today, just for the fact of I wasn't completely expecting to yap for an hour. Missed a spot. Okay, we're just gonna grab this real quick here. And we'll look back. Oh, we've only got 4 lines left. That's not too bad. No, I definitely thought we had a few more than 4 left, but no. It's kind of nice to see that there was only a few left. Definitely gonna be a little bit of running around though to pick up these bales. Unless we want to stay screwed and we want to cheat a little bit. I think my one truck still has a bale auto load on it. So, depending on how many we get, that might be an option. Oh, come on. Make sure we stay on the line here. Like, me and the tractor, I'm not too worried about. The baler, though, I'd like to stay online at least a little bit. Okay, drop this one. Okay, hang on, what do we... 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, we're at 11 so far, so I think my 14 might not be too far off. Although I think we might end up a little closer to probably 13. I think we got a couple more in here. I don't think we got much more than that, though. Yeah, like, I don't know if we're gonna actually get one by the time we're done this row. So we might be getting 12, just about 13. Okay, just before the end. So basically at the end of this row, the whole of that row and whatever gets picked up here, we might have another bale. We might not. I'm not actually too sure. I mean, even still, if that's the case and we only get like 13 out of it, that's perfectly fine. Okay, did we? Nope, okay, we got it, okay. I thought we missed a little bit, but no, we got it. We are good. Yeah, I don't think this row is gonna be enough to do a bale. I think half a bale? Maybe. Oh, a little bit more than half a bale. Yeah, let's put the pickup up for a second. We're gonna bring this guy back over here. And then, yeah, we're just gonna run grab the mower really quick. Oh, we're gonna put it back. Damn it. I had a feeling I shouldn't have put it back yet. I'll probably do a little bit more of the extra grass just so it doesn't look quite as bad either. Or like try and smooth it out a bit. But also get the stuff that was missed on the edges. Because, yeah, that's one thing I've never really liked about this field. That's the fact that when you do the edge, you always end up with lines like this. And it just looks horrendous. And bold. Yeah, that'll work. Turn on. Drop the front. Come on. Things the sides. There we go. And it's not gonna look the best, but it's gonna look a little bit better, a little bit neater than it did. And at least the nice part is I can literally just go straight to the path. And this might actually be enough to get another bale. And then a little curve at the end. And that's it. Okay. I'll just go and pick this up with the baler, and then we're done for silage. It doesn't look like I've used anything else. I'm not hardly worried about this line, because, oh yeah, this one still usually ends up looking better. We should be good. Can actually put the mower back and leave it back. The thing is a doozy coming in every time, no matter what I'm driving. Oh, come on, there we go. Yeah, I'll go do that line, get what we can for a bale out of it. Something tells me we're probably gonna finish off this bale and get a little bit into another one. And then yeah, we'll take this down, drop it off by the wash station for later. Are we actually lined up here on it? Yeah, like I said, with the grass out here, I'm not quite sure if we're actually gonna get up to a bale. We might not, by the looks of it now. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a full bale. Not quite, but at least it is off the ground. Don't have to worry about it. Yeah, we ended up 9% away. We have most of a bale in here ready to go for next time. And it's okay. Not worried about it. Go take this guy back, and we will grab the truck and trailer. I should probably grab telehandler or something first, though, just so we have something to actually, load bales with. I don't think it's up here. No. Oh no, right, we were gonna take this to the bus station. And I'll just enter here, take a left. And then just keep going up the road and it takes us right there. It's also where I bought the wind drawer after last stream too. I was like, God damn, like this thing is filthy. I was like, yeah, I can just go up and go to the wash station. This guy in. Not too worried about washing it right now. I don't really need it right now. So I'm just gonna come over, grab this guy. And I'm pretty sure the forks sitting up by the house are the pallet forks for this, or not pallet forks, sorry, the bale forks for this thing. So you just need to basically up and drop the pallet forks off. I might give this thing a quick frickin' spray down just so I don't have to look at this crap in the frickin' window. kind of takes me back to when I was frickin' working heavy equipment and stuff. Like, this would be normal, like, it's run down. It's like, no, I can't see. I can't see. Frickin' scrub the window. I can't see. We'll just quickly get this thing all nice and clean real quick. That's better. I can see. Alright. Unnecessary wash out of the way. Now we can pick. The nice thing is, we'll just follow the same road we brought the tractor in on. We shouldn't have to worry about going through a ditch. Well, I mean, other than this, but I mean, that's not quite as bad as having to try and go through the other one. Turret field. Okay. Now, like I said, if I was right, should be a bale spear here. I do believe it's for this. Oh, that's right. There we go. Okay. And then we got... Oh, the bale spear's dirty. Damn it. It's okay. I'm gonna worry about going to friggin' wash that. We're just gonna quickly rip this guy over. And then we'll switch over to the truck, bring the truck over. It needs to give me the right... Well, we could use that one. But no, I want this one. No, not that one. This one. We're gonna go in front of the harvester, actually. Alright, now, how do I wanna do this? Thinking... Yeah, that could work. I'm just trying to think of how I wanna actually, like, orient the bales. But I think I got a plan figured out. Nope, nope. Make sure that's up. Put some ramps down. Open the cover. Just in case. Yeah, that's worth. And I guess we should probably check the track or the width real quick on the ramp. We actually... Oh, okay, okay, yeah. I mean, I could go out a tiny bit on them. Just to make sure. That looks a bit better. How's that line up with the tires? Oh yeah. A lot better. There we go. Okay. And what do we... 15K. You didn't actually... Yeah, I didn't think so. And let's see, can I just push you in a little bit? I mean, that could work. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that should line up a bit better for what I want. Oh yeah. Alright. Damn. Tricky part. Making sure we actually get up the friggin' ramp. Put that up. Okay, where is our neck? There. Oh, we even lined up side to side pretty good. Not bad. Make sure they're all the way up. And sneak out. There we go. And then, yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's what I want right there. Just so I know those two aren't going anywhere. And it gives me a good line to freaking, or at least a guide to line up with. Alright. Come in here and grab these guys. That did not work out at all like I wanted. First one lined up on there pretty good. The second one, not so much. Okay. Okay, that lined up a bit better. Oh, until I backed out of it. You know what? It's great. If it'll actually sit and hold there while I go up the trailer, it can stay. Don't roll off. Okay, good. I was about to have a moment of, are you frickin', don't you do it. Okay. This time we're just gonna grab one and see if we can use it to help line the other ones back up. Alright. And up. And we're gonna take the other one on the side there. Push it in a little bit. Alright. Now, I'm hoping the other one over a little bit. Now one in. Can we basically come and push this one in? Nope. Okay, that other one's gonna have to be taken off and adjusted. So for right now, we'll just drop that one on the trailer. Oh, I went a little far apparently. Okay. You need to come with me. And smack it. Where is it? Right there. Oh, I got on the front one. Okay. Alright, so not all the way over. Okay, so we should be able to grab that other one and put it in spot 2. Good enough? As long as it stays put. Actually, can I just push this one over? Yeah. Okay, stay put. Good. Cool. So now... we're just gonna drop that there really quick. I love the fact the trailer has it. I know it's not what it's actually meant for, but it works and it helps, so I mean, I can't really complain. There we go. That's better. And then we can just come push this guy in. Okay. That definitely took a little bit more than I was wanting it to, but that's okay. Let's grab our forks here. That kind of worked out. Just lined up already for me. This guy and last little spot here. Oof, 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 oof. Make sure we don't take them all with us. Okay, next one right here. Okay. I got two there, one there, one there. Okay, so a couple stacks left. I don't think we'll have to do any up top, so that's good. Yeah, the one row might have to be pushed in a little bit more, but I'm not too concerned about it. I mean, if we do have to push it in, I'm not too worried. It doesn't take much. Yeah, freaking thing. That's fine. Okay. Let's get a little bit more standard on that. Okay. Thinner-ish. Thinner enough. I mean, we are just looking at really getting them off the field and then getting them into the stack. That's all we really need, so. Well, you weren't supposed to bring the one with us. Okay, here we go. Not quite the best, but I mean, it works. We can just use the next couple to push it up, so. Alright. Yeah, these should be the last two, I do believe. Doesn't happen very often that the field actually comes out in an even number. Yeah. Make sure we're actually lined up a bit here. A bit more this way. And let's see. There we go. Alright. Last two bales. Finally. Come on. In. There we go. Drop it on the trailer. Thank you. Yeah. I'm gonna drop that there real quick. Push a couple of these guys in. Especially that's a little bit of a middle row here. Yeah. And then we'll push the other one in a little bit. Push that back one in. And I think we should be good for bales. Well, at least grass bales. Arm out a bit. Now we're gonna kind of just do the same thing we did with a couple of the hay bales. And we're gonna skip the round. I'm hoping. Oh, maybe not. I was gonna say, I was hoping the frickin' arm would be long enough, but. I'll just push that guy in this way then. Good enough. Now we'll just go grab our torch real quick, and then we can finish strapping down all the bales. And ramps go up. We can close the cover because we managed to keep them pretty much within the trailer. So that's a bonus. Right. And for this guy, we're just gonna save a little bit of effort of having to go through the yard. And we're gonna go this way. Oh, extra. Yeah, no, I don't want that one. This one. Okay. In here, what other grass field? And then, yeah, we're just gonna come, uh, basically drop the truck and trailer off for a minute, over here in the pile with the other bales while we quickly fertilize. And then, once we do that, we'll, time we're at, oh, okay. Alright. So we'll come down here, drop the truck and trailer, basically warp back kind of thing to the other tractor. We'll do the fertilizing of those two fields really quick, and then after that I'm gonna let everyone get up and stretch and go for a break and, you know, bathroom runs, all that. Need to hit the right. Well, I mean, I guess that works. We do need to get this guy out of the way. So. You can sit here. And then, yeah, I guess we'll just do a quick fertilize because this shouldn't take long at all. Yeah, well, this guy unfolds, so we're just gonna turn around here. We exit the edge. Edge enough, good enough. Alright, works for me. There's definitely one nice thing about having the biggest friggin' sprayer that there is in the game. It does not take much to finish off some of these fields. Like the two fields that I made, one in front of the house. Missed a little bit. Damn it. But yeah, the two in front of the house, I do them in two passes because I have to, but they're almost small enough I can just do in one pass. We're gonna have to run down the edge again, but I'm not too worried about that. Okay, through the sign, over the sign. That works even better. I just wish we could go a little faster spraying. Because, I mean, like, I can go faster in this, I think, even with most of my other implements. But yeah, at least the nice thing is that I literally can just do two fields at once, and it kind of works out. It actually almost probably saves a little bit of fertilizer in the process, too. Because it's not always a constant on, off, everything else, right? It's just go and go. Like here, I'm gonna shut it off when we get to the end, but oh, I hit the wrong button. That's okay. That one is my fault. Instead of having to keep shutting it off on this edge, let's just turn, go this way. And we'll just come finish off this edge. Well, I mean, worst part is once we finish off this edge, we do the edge in front of us, plus a little bit of that one. Like, we could probably just follow that line up towards the road. But that definitely cuts it down a bit. Mm. And circle. Let's see. I should do basically the same thing we did with that line with this one. We're just gonna come in this way. Line up a little bit better. And then yeah, we'll just do a little loop up to there, connect, and then just finish off this. Make sure we get the end good. And this freaking silly ass angle line. Like, I get because it's because of the road and everything, but like, at the same point, it's like, it's just a bit of a pain. Okay, we up far enough, we'll catch the corner? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we are. Okay. Here we catch all that. And then once it start getting out here a little bit. Yeah, feels pretty much done. We just gotta do that little spike. that's not that big of a deal. Definitely one nice thing about this being basically just fertilizer. I'm not horribly worried about missing spots. Like, I'll go back over them. Like, I know I've got a little spot there, but... And then the edge down that side. But for the most part, like, it's not too big of a worry. Turn this way. Did we? Oh, we did get it all. Sweet. Definitely one nice thing. You can kind of walk it a little bit and actually get almost everything. Little spot there, a little one there, that edge, and that's it. Just a little quicker here. And there we go. Alright. That is done. Fertilizer is done. Hold the sprayer. And these fields are done. We don't need to worry about grass or silage or anything. They can just regrow. And I'm hoping in the next couple months here while we wait for other stuff and speed some other stuff up, that they don't get too bad. But I mean, if they do pop off again and we're in the middle of doing wheat or something, well, at that point the grass can wait. Okay, this. And here, come on up. There we go. Alright, not that guy. We need to get a truck and stuff, but I'm not worried about that. Like I said, I am gonna let everyone sneak off here and go for a quick little break time and give everyone a chance to get up and move around and stretch. Cause I know what sitting here forever is like. So I'm gonna turn music back up a little bit, put a pause on this. When we come back, we'll start doing our time skip and stuff. I do believe June we gotta check on the barley. Other than that, July I do believe all of the wheat should be popping off. So that'll be the point we are jumping back in and start going. Cause yeah, we've got this field, that field, that field, these fields, plus the barley field back there. So there's a little bit to do still. But like I said, we're staying until the harvest is done. Even if we don't get anything replanted, that's fine. I just want to get everything out of the ground, off the ground, right? So go through. We'll harvest, bale it. Depending on how long it takes us, we might bale. Actually, like pick up all the bales. We might not. I'm not too sure yet. We might not, depending. But yeah. Anyway, like I said, I'm gonna let everyone sneak out here. I should explain for anyone new. Every hour and a half to 2.5 hours, kind of thing, somewhere in that hour gap. I like to do a little 5-10 minute break time to let everyone get up and, if you need to grab a drink, it's the perfect time for it. Take a bathroom run and want to grab something to eat. Or if you're a smoker or stoner like I am, perfect time to sneak out for a smoke or a toke. But yeah, I usually just turn the music back up a little bit, switch our scene over, and yeah. So, with that being explained, I will switch us over, and I will see everyone in about 5 to 10. Alright guys, I was back. Hope everyone had a productive break. Hi Rainy Pickle, how you doing? Welcome on in. Sorry I wasn't here, but we were on a bit of a break, so I went and snuck out for a quick half a smoke. And now we're gonna jump back in and get some harvesting done. We got, what is it, got probably 6 fields left to harvest. So it's definitely going to be a bit of a walk-in, but let's jump back in here. Game back up on my actual screen. Okay. No, nothing. Okay. Okay, that's done. That's done. Okay, we're just gonna grab the telehandler really quick. Bring that back over. And then we gotta skip a couple months. Okay, bring this up. Alright. Okay. Sleep first one. And at least one nice thing of having both grass fields done, we shouldn't have to worry about those. Although they might be pretty close by the time it comes time to harvest, so maybe. But like I said, if they come up for harvest again while we're in the process of doing the wheat and the barley, it's gonna be just no. Grass can wait. Okay. Skip to May. As far as I know, we shouldn't have anything pop off till at least June, and that should be the barley, if anything. I mean, even then, I gotta do a double check and make sure our... Oh, it's getting there, okay. Alright, animals. Right. I don't have a friggin' pickup or anything up here. Right choice by me, eh? No, it's great. We'll use the Ford for it, the other Ford. Okay, sheep still have a bale. Slaves still got food. Well, let's do that's alright, sweet. Thanks, Larry. Thanks for the follow too, by the way. Very much appreciated. Welcome on in. And yeah, I'll definitely have to hit you up there. I don't quite usually use Discord too much. Instagram's usually a little bit better, but thanks for dropping the username. I'll definitely have to throw that in there. Where is it going here? No food at all. Well, it's a good thing we're doing the harvest. Do I have any? I do. Okay. I have a trailer truck somewhere for this. I just gotta remember where I put it. Cause I had a dump trailer, I'm pretty sure. Or a dump bed right there. This is for the, 275. Okay, the one we're driving. Or at least the one that has, the bales on it. I'll do a quick little flippy flip through here. Keep forgetting how many vehicles I have. Like, god damn. Where is it? Right there. Perfect. Okay. Detached trailer. Yeah, I knew I had a friggin' like a dump thing something somewhere. I couldn't remember where I actually put it. And oh, this is our sugar mill, isn't it? It is. Yeah, I was looking at that earlier. Apparently our sugar mill is full. Like we still got stuff to make sugar, but it can't make any more sugar because it's holding too much sugar. So we're gonna have to take a look, see if there's another spot we can put sugar or find the best spot to sell it. Okay. We got nothing, so we're good there. Let's open our cover. Alright. And we'll run over, grab some wheat here, drop it for the chickens. Definitely a fun part, waiting for fields. Especially if you got animals. Like, usually it's a, yeah, okay, screw it, just go through, skip everything. Like, skip a few months. But meanwhile, it's like, no, you've got animals. You gotta actually freaking, make sure they've got food. And start filling wheat. I'm not gonna throw it all in because we don't need all of it. Is my butt skinny enough to fit in between the other truck and a little silo there? Oh yeah. Okay, we're skinny. We're skinny enough. Start overloading that. I know they can hold a bit, so. And drop. Okay. No. Oh, stuck on the truck here. Just check. Okay. So it did go in. Perfect. That should give them enough food to get through the next month or so until we get some more harvested. Definitely a good thing I had a little bit extra sitting in the silo. I wasn't sure if I did or not. And now we can go back and drop this guy. Yeah, I'll just drop it in front of the dolly. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, so we can't go right in front of the dolly. Can I? Hey now. Okay. Weird. Try a little bit back down here again. Maybe it's not flat. Oh, there we go. That's probably exactly what it was. Oh, pardon me. Alright. Well, I mean, I guess we do need the trailer, so... Trying to think here. I mean, we could, like, we can sit here and we can unload them, or we might be able to get away with just pushing them right off the side. Like, that might actually be a thing that we could do. We just gotta take these off, and then we could probably take the loader, come in from the field side, and just knock them right off onto the grass. And I probably should check on this, because this is the barley. Alright, well, let's grab the loader. There's gonna be no way the frickin' forklift will do this. But we do need to drop the spike. Oh, pedal park. Bale spike goes here. Oh, that's actually somewhat straight with the shed. Wow, I'm a little surprised. This, so we get maximum reach. And crank. Oh, we went a bit far. Definitely a good thing I turned field destruction off. Otherwise, we would completely be screwing our field right now. Okay, can I push 2 rows off at once? I can put a decent little chunk off, so... Yeah, I'm not too worried about picking them all up or having them all, like, neatly pushed off. It's kind of more just that I want the trailer. I need the trailer cleaned off. So... Yeah, we're just gonna basically take all these guys, push them off. Climb on the trailer a little bit. Alright, one left. Yeah, I know I'm gonna have to grab all these guys again anyway, once they're done fermenting. Oop, oop. Whoops. Picking up the whole trailer there. That's okay. We should be able to sneak out of that now. This guy back up. And you can just gonna sit over here. Yeah. Not the greatest, but I mean, it's not bad. Alright. Can we just sneak out from under that bale? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, so that's done. The animals are good and taken care of. Oh, oh. Not that way. Definitely don't want to go that way. This is a little bit better. Do-do-do. Down. Let's avoid the dude walking there. Yeah. So yeah, everything should be just about ready to pop right off. We might end up having to move some stuff like the Peterbilt and the harvester down to the barley, just in case, after we do this next one. But that's something we will have to check. Because it might go the first month, it might go in the second month. I'm not too sure yet. But we're just gonna go like this. Alright, okay. Come on. Yeah, the wheat will have to wait at least another month. Our barley, though. Oh, I think he's gonna wait another month too. Oh, of course. Both grass fields are ready to go again. Of course. No, I don't really want to sit here and have to be cutting grass again when this is what we're supposed to be doing. Oh, I know it's raining, so we don't want to harvest it. And you murderer! Didn't see something close to the field. Yeah, is this soon? Yeah, no, that hasn't flipped yet. Hmm. Okay, well, we can't really do harvesting in the rain. I mean, I know it'll be probably next month before we harvest, but it's okay. It gives us a chance. We can take this guy and can park down here. We should actually probably park a little bit over this way. Just so there's room to turn the forklift around. And that way, when we get the chance, we can just come down and load those. Plus whatever else, whatever other ones that pops up. Um, no, just with it being harvest month, I just wanted to make sure that this wasn't gonna pop off early or something, right? So at least we'll probably get lucky and we can just do everything at once. Disadvantage of having everything all the way out here and this far from the house, especially when you gotta run back. But at least going back on foot, you don't have to worry about much. You can just literally like straight line it. Go almost like as the crow flies kind of thing. And we'll run up to the house here, do one more sleep. And the barley should be ready to go. Bare minimum. I'm gonna go for 7 o'clock. And then we might get lucky and the wheat may be ready to go too. I'm not too sure yet. That might have to wait till the month after. We're gonna let it do its thing here. Yeah, no more space for pallets. And it looks like our wheat is ready to go. Okay. And our barley is ready to go. Perfect. I'm gonna run and check the grass real quick. Make sure it didn't actually like wither. Nope. We actually got to what I was trying to get to last time. It was full grown, but there's slightly a little bit more to it. This is what I was talking about. This is what it looks like. Here. Yeah, I'm not worried about grass right now on stream. Worst comes to worst, I can always do that off stream. I can just quickly cut it. But everything else is good, so we're just gonna jump in the harvester and get started. 'Cause we're gonna have a little bit to do. Okay, let's get it lined up a little bit better here. Okay, that should be good. And we can disable the swaths, but I'm not worried about disabling the swaths. I'd like to keep it, because then we can actually use it. So let's turn on. And, oh yeah, I've already lowered the header, so we should be good to go. Yep, okay. Alright, well, I guess enough dilly-dallying, let's just go. And yeah, like a lot of people, I just said screw it. I took out the road in the middle of the field. I just made them literally one field. Makes it a lot easier. Man, I'm pretty sure I even went big on this guy, so we got like the bigger compartments. That's we should actually be able to hold more too. And yeah, these couple fields don't usually take much. Once we start getting to a little bit like the back ones, it's gonna be definitely a little bit more. And then yeah, that barley field's gonna probably take a decent little bit. Okay, I was right. Just like everything else. Trying to remember how to lift the header, and it's like, no, it's this. No, it's this. Here's the tricky part. Unfortunately, with dude's freaking house here and his fence here, I don't like. I technically fit, but I like don't really fit. And even though I own the freaking land, I can't get rid of this fence or this house. It's kind of ridiculous. So yeah, no matter what I do, anything, I can't get rid of it. Even though I would love to get rid of it because, well, a lot of my animals and stuff are all right there, right? But yeah, no, I can't sell it. I can't do anything with it. Like the sign out front, fine, and I have no issues leaving that, right? But at least let me take out the fence and the house, right? Like, I think if you buy the lands, like the field and everything, that whole little chunk there, you should be able to take that house off. Just because of the fact of you bought it, right? If you're gonna turn it into farmland, it's kind of hard to do with the house on there. Back up a little bit. Here we go. Trying not to get it too out of the field so it doesn't end up like the pile to my right, but I might have to move the telehandler. Maybe. Oh, episode. Yep. Okay. We're just gonna set that off for a second. I'm not even gonna try it. I'm just gonna move it. Especially being that this is the last pass of this field. Okay. Pick up a timer. Definitely nice when it works out. 3 passes, field's done. Like, even if I still had them separated, I would do it basically the same way. And just wouldn't bother worrying about stopping where the road in the middle is. It's just keep going. Seeding, um, fertilizing, harvesting, any of it, right? Like, you just start on one line, and because the fields are lined up, you just keep going. Yeah, we will get this guy harvested. Run down to the semi, and we'll just unload what we got. In the harvester. And then we can work in the process of getting the harvester to the backfield. But you know what? Instead, let's do this a little bit smart. We'll just bring the truck to the harvester. Sorry, I'm just closing some stuff up on the other phone there. And we'll just jump in the Peterbilt here, the 379. And we're gonna have to keep one for barley, so I'm thinking we'll do front and middle one is wheat, and then we'll do the back one is barley. That's what I'm thinking, at least. And at least it makes it easy. It means I don't have to try and drive over the barley and mix it with the wheat if I put the barley in the front. Okay, we'll let this guy empty out here. It might take the full front bin, I'm not too sure. Is it actually empty? I think it is actually empty. Yeah, I want to say it's empty. Cool. Where is my... right there. Let's do that. And this guy... we will drive down here. And park it... oh crap, where are we gonna park it? Screw it. Park it over here. Just... oh damn, I don't know where else to park it, so... screw it. Alright. That truck's here at least. There's gonna be the fun part. Getting the harvester over here. Like, if I didn't have the header on, it wouldn't be such a bad thing. But I don't even think I have a trailer for the header, so... yeah. Put the pipe in. We're gonna have to go... probably this way, because at least I can maneuver it somewhat around the water tank. Get into some other spots, they got like an actual bridge kind of thing, and it's like, I'm not getting through that. Try and play this. Oh. Trying to play it to hopefully go on. Oh, there we go. It's trying to go on one side of the tree and kind of pivot around the tree, but it wasn't working out so well. And yeah, you can join this. Sorry, but this is just a little single player I got going. If I open up a multiplayer one though, I'll let you know. But unfortunately, this guy's just a little single player one I got going. Okay. How long? Been... oh crap, how long have I had Farm Sim? You talking Farm Sim or more of like the streaming and stuff in general? I guess I should probably ask that to make sure. Farm Sim, a couple of years? Oh, the world on Farm Sim. Crap, how long has it been? I don't remember what the actual, like stat does on the menu, like for hours and stuff. In-game time, though, it's probably been a few years with how much I've had to speed some stuff up. It's, yeah. Yeah, I kind of got a whole little freaking, like, system and a whole bunch of crap going. Like, we'll just put this guy out here for a second. Let's see, fields alone. I've got these two guys over here. All of this in here. Plus these over here. Although these fields have been converted to other stuff. So I've got like my animals and stuff here. I've got like a big shop and garage here, wash station, and then down here I've got a pretty much. I don't think I've got quite one of every factory, but I almost have one of every factory, just so I can take some of the stuff I actually, make, and I can make some other stuff and make a little bit more money off of it. Like we took a load over here to the grocery mart, and it was what was it? I think it was just over 2 pallets of eggs. I think a couple pallets of bread. I think a few pallets of um fabric, and the little trailer alone. I mean, it was a big help because of the fabric. Like that stuff is freaking expensive. Um, but that was a good like $100,000 little trailer, and like that was a little trailer. Like that was one of the little like 20-foot goosenecks that I took it all over on. So it wasn't even a big trailer like the 379 we got, or the other one we were in, the what was it, C7500? Yeah, that one. Yeah, I've got a whole little operation going on here. It's kind of a kerfuffle in its own right. But yeah, I got basically into mainly doing wheat and grass for stuff like cows and sheep, and right, because at least with the cow barn that I have, it's kind of, I guess, the one with the auto feeder. So you just gotta load stuff into the side of it, and then it just mixes it all and does all the feeding itself. It's all automatic, and it's really nice. It makes it really easy. Like you throw wheat, hay, and silage in, so you need one of basically each type of bale. Well, more than one, but right, like each type, and then you need um, mineral feed as well. And then yeah, as long as you got all those in, and it's got friggin', I think that's literally it. I think that's all you need to throw in, and then it'll literally just send a little robot out, and it does the feeding around all on its own. Oh, and hope we're not too long here. I don't want to smack a tree. Okay, okay. Got the pipe. Oh, just okay. We might. No, okay, okay. Somehow I got the edge. I'm not gonna complain. Accidentally put a little bit of wheat in the ditch, but that's okay. It happens. I'm not worried about it. Scared of those on the phone. End up curving. This is why we don't drive distracted, folks. Even though we do drive distracted. Ugh. I will say though, at least it's not gonna be too bad getting everything done. We don't have to do the field to our left. That's not our field, so it's just a matter of the field behind us and the little corner field up by the truck. And then just doing the barley field really quick after that. Oh, I definitely left a nice little pile. Baylor's gonna have fun with that one. Walk the road for a second here. There. Yeah. Nice thing. At least that's not too bad. We just got these 3 fields to do for wheat. And then the one field just on the other side of the trees there. That's our barley. And that's it. That's all we gotta do, all we gotta harvest. So, yeah. We're definitely probably going... Well, we're already over the 3 hours, so I'm not worried about it. Definitely gonna be a little bit of a longer day today. Is yeah. We're already freaking almost 3.5 hours in, and I don't know. I mean, I have a good decent chunk of the wheat done, but I don't have freaking straight like in this one because that's right by the trees. So we're just gonna say screw it and go all the way back this way. I do not want to fight with the trees and throw more in the ditch. That is okay. Like, at least with the road, it's a little different. Like, I won't usually actually start spinning it out till I get in the field. Yeah, like, once I actually get, like, into the field a little bit, it starts, but when it comes time to try and do it by trees, it's like, nope, we'll just start right now. You got it down, there's wheat here? Okay, we'll just start dropping. So, I'm like, no, we'll go over here. Cause, yeah, and then after this pass, we're gonna end up having to start curving up towards the left anyway. That way we can start getting the other field. Like, I could technically probably, from this pass, just go over and keep going. But I don't want to make a swath line that's that long, so... Although apparently I cannot make a swath line that's freaking straight today either, so... Definitely a little bit of an off day for harvesting, but oh well. What do you do? This is gonna be screwy. Okay, down. Now can we get going fast enough to hopefully end up in the field? Yeah, there we go. And, oh, crap, we're almost full. Uh-oh. Oh, wasn't even looking at that. Although, I mean, that's pretty good amount done. And we're still not full yet. Okay, we're just gonna stay Right in line. Instead of... Sure.
Cheese slices.
Do we still have block cheese?
Cheese.
Okay, sure.
Two.
Sure. Alright, where was I? They're getting asked about food. Great, it's full. Truck. Truck. And this is why I brought the truck out here, so I didn't have to run as far. I also don't know how full this is gonna be when... Because we're 3/4 of the way full in the front compartment already. I think for our first go, we might have to just fill the whole thing with wheat. And then make sure we have an empty compartment for the barley kind of thing. Damn it. Here, I'm gonna get friggin' lined up and it's like, oh, hey, put the pipe out first. Huge. That was the thumb off a wheel. Hurt. Okay. This one I know is gonna take much. Okay, fill the middle one up. And then after that's full. Okay, yeah, I think we might actually have to do back one. It's holding a fair bit in the middle, like, don't get me wrong. Yeah. Okay, for this first one, we'll just fill everything we can. We'll go drop everything. Yeah, that wasn't even that much more. Okay. So, at least nice thing with silo being right here. We're just gonna have to... No, we'll come back this way. I was about to say we're gonna have to run through a ditch, but that means we're gonna have to do a pretty hard curve, and I don't feel like doing the hard curve. We still gotta do a little bit of a hard curve. At least not that bad. Switch that to the front. Come on. Up we go. No, come on. Oh, am I floating? Yep, we're floating. Okay, so that one. Put to the middle and drive up a little bit. Dump that one. Alright, now how much is the back one holding? Oh, that's not too bad. Well, too far there. And back one. Okay, switch that back to the front. Yeah, I think that's gonna be probably our best bet. Just can sneak our way back through here. Open. And come on around. There we go. It's definitely one thing. First feedback in the wheel is a little screwed. Like for the first little bit, it's pretty easy, and then it starts to tighten. But if you like let off the gas completely, kind of thing, it just kind of goes back almost like not quite limp, but you know, like it's not actually like fighting you to turn. Yeah. Yeah, let's park this guy here. And finish doing what we're doing. Because for as long as this is taking, I'm actually surprised that's not taking longer. Okay. Turn the harvester on. It lowers for us. Yeah, at least that's one nice thing about literally like stopping where we were, right? Like we literally can just keep going. It's like nothing even happened. But we'll freaking finish this off. Do the next pass. We should pretty much finish that, and then yeah, we can go in do the other low corner one there, and that'll be it for wheat. And we gotta empty this out. Um, I probably should double check on the head real quick. I'm pretty sure it'll do barley no problem, and it won't care. Like usually you only need like a different head if you're doing like corn or sunflowers or something. So okay. Alright, so that's one field done. Well, yeah, it's done. So it's got the corner of this guy. Yeah, this little corner half round field. This. Okay. Apparently, moved right to me. was not expecting that. That just means I only got food for when I'm done. I know usually you don't want to just carve, but I said screw it. I was like, I'm not dealing with it. With this little bit, I think we're just gonna use it to start this one. Over. Okay. Is it? No, it actually. Oh. I was wondering if it was actually gonna hold a solid line, but apparently not. No, it's okay. Yeah. I was debating on just saying screw it and going around, but I don't really want to deal with that, so we'll just do normal lines. Yeah, definitely a nice thing. At least this is our last wheat field. Supposed to be done. And I mean, honestly, I'm not even worried about getting the baling done. I just wanted to get the actual, like, harvesting done. Get that dealt with. Because, yeah, the baling, it doesn't take much, right? Like, it's just run it over with a baler. But, yeah, I wanted to at least come in, get all the actual harvesting and everything done. And I mean, technically, we still gotta go through and harvest the grass again, so not too worried about it. But of course, Hamamon is kind of effectively giving me a timer with food, so it's like, wow. So yeah, I'm not too worried if we don't get to baling at all today. That's fine. Like, I might even just bail it off stream. Like, that doesn't bother me at all. Just so I don't have to fight with the truck, we're just gonna go straight off this guy. And then that way I also don't have to worry about trying to fight with a tree either. Frickin' trees. Okay, make sure that's still there. Those over here. And then we can empty this, switch over, get our barley done. That one I think I'll probably just disable the straw swath for. Because, yeah, I'm not too worried about getting the wheat or anything from the barley, so... Like the barley wheat that would come with it, right? Okay. Let's see if I can line this up well enough. Five. And holy crap. Not bad. Gotta go back a little bit. But I'm actually not that far off. Okay. Sweet. Can't complain about that. And yeah, I'm thinking with how much this one was, we should be able to fit it all in the front one. I think. I hope. Oh yeah. Yeah, we can still fit more in that, so. But luckily enough, I don't have any more to worry about. Now I gotta worry about getting this guy over to the field. I think I can sneak through here. Oh yeah, I should be able to. I wasn't quite sure how close the trees were, but yeah, we're okay. Oh, 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 oh. I mean, I was a little close to that one, though. Oops. Okay. I know it's... I'm just making sure. Okay. Turn on. And let's get this one done. Hold on a second here. Guess that's what I was waiting for. Let's do this. Yeah, now it's just gonna cover the field. That works. That works for me. Could have went for a straw from it, but I really just did not feel like having more friggin' to pick up. So, screw it. Disable the swath and just go. Yeah, this guy... I want to say maybe 5 or 6 passes. As long as I can actually do, like, full passes kind of thing. It also depends on how long it takes to fill. Yeah, we're not doing too bad. Like, we're only quarter full, so... Although at the same point, we're a quarter full. So, 4 passes. Should fill it. But at least I'm not having a swath pass. I can actually go through and just do the edges first. And that way I don't have to worry about them. Alright, hello, baby. 45. Okay. Yeah, at least this way of doing the edge. I shouldn't have to worry about too many trees. Oop. Okay, got that. And away we go. And one on the edge, each edge. Make sure actually it's still lined up a bit here. 1, 2, 4. Okay, so yeah, probably about 5 passes, I think. I might be completely wrong. I might be looking at it wrong, but I want to say probably 5 passes total for the field. And at least this way, if we get the edges first, it makes it kind of just nice and easy. All the way to the end here. And we're also going to cut this a little bit here. Line up with the flat part, at least mostly. And we're going to cut over here. Make it actually a little bit more of a square field for that part. And then I can just kind of clean this up. But that way at least I don't have to try and curve the harvester over and yeah, apparently I wanted to miss something a little bit. Oh well. And spin back around. Over. Just grab this here. There we go. Alright, how are we doing for... We're pretty much full. Okay. If that's the case. I'm gonna quickly run and grab the truck here. Okay, so yeah, we're actually just about done. And then yeah, after this field, like after the field's actually harvested. Like I said, I'm not too worried about getting the baling done. I just want to get the actual like harvesting done. So once we're done harvesting, I'm probably gonna call it there for the day. Cause yeah, I'd like to eat before my food gets too cold. And yeah, I've got a couple other things I gotta run around and do around the house, so we're gonna quickly unload the harvester here into the truck and then finish off the field because we don't actually have that much left, right? Like, so we'll finish off harvesting the field because at least, like I said, this one we don't have to worry about bales or anything, so we can just harvest it and it can sit till I get, you know, stuff ready to go for next time. But yeah, I figured I'd let everyone know what the plan is, what I'm thinking. Alright, just wait for this guy to empty real quick here. Go. Alright. Now that's done. Turn this back on. Keep it going. So close. Just about there. And yeah, as far as I'm concerned, the truck can sit there. It's not in the way, so. It's just kind of unfortunate. This thing only does 10. It's kind of like I was complaining about the, what was it? I think it was the tedder yesterday, or the windrower? I think it was the tedder. Or was it the baler? I don't remember. But one of them wasn't that quick, and it's like, I kind of wish this was a little quicker. This is another one I wish was a little quicker. Like, I don't mind it being this wide. Like, it's not a frickin' mod header where it's absolutely ridiculous harvest width. Like, it is still, like, just a base game header. But it is also, like, the biggest one you can buy. And just, I kind of wish the harvester did a little more than 10. Like, even, like, 15. Would make this probably feel so much quicker. Man, I think we've got a few more passes, and then we'll probably call her at that. We'll be good for the day. That stays warm. Should have told her not to worry about my food just yet. Oh well. Worst comes to worst, I can always go throw it in the microwave again for not that long. Warm it back up. Then in let's just go over here. Tackle this from the edges now. At least, well, makes it a little different, so it's not quite all the same. But yeah, no, I seriously wish this thing was faster. I might have to do some looking at that. Find some harvesters. Like, it doesn't even have to be ridiculously big or anything. Like, just something that's, you know, a little quicker. I'm hoping we can finish off the field to have an unload again. We should be able to. Yeah. And then I knew we weren't gonna get it all in one pass. That's okay. At least we can get down to a point of literally next pass it's done, so. And then, yeah, after that, it leaves us a decent little list of things to do for next time, too, so. Can't really complain too much. Fix the stack of bales there. We can take the other stack there and push it up towards the big one. Because everything finally fermented. While we were doing our little time skip there. Like, skipping ahead in the months to get this ready. And then, of course, I gotta go through and bale all the wheat and everything. And then, you know, take everything, clean it. Probably should take some things and prepare them. Because, like, I know the telehandler's got a alright little decent damage percentage on it. Alright, the wheel set here. It should just go straight. I guess it also depends on the field, but it should be good. And it's gonna be close to full. I don't think it's gonna be quite full, but it should be close. I think we're gonna end up probably at like the 95, 96% kind of thing. Because we're at 94 already. 95. Okay, maybe we'll hit 96. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, maybe 97 then? Oh, just. Alright, I didn't get shut off. I finally got everything freaking done. Yeah. We're going this way. Because, well, before... Actually, I probably should empty at least what I can out. Yeah, I can fit a little bit more in the back. And then we got the middle section, so I got a little bit of wiggle room. I don't know if it's quite gonna empty everything, but it should at least come close. Because there's... What's it gonna stop at? 7,000 liters. I think we can fit 7 in here. Is it actually all gonna fit? Oh, it is. Oh, look at that. Sweet. Okay. I guess I don't have to worry about that then. Alright. Before we completely shut everything down here. This needs to come over here. Hold this guy up. Okay. Sneak him in here. Good enough. What am I? Yeah, let's try a little bit. Parking a little bit closer on this side. How's that? Okay, I can get up. Good, good. Yeah, so that's to get washed, that's to get washed, that's to get washed, that has to get washed. Whole bunch of other crap will have to get washed. We'll do that after we do railing and stuff. We'll probably do that next time. Yeah. Let it do its autosave here. I'm gonna go quickly do a save. And then we're good. Okay, switch back here. I'm gonna let this thing shut itself down. I've said this before, I'll say it again. My computer is a little screwy when it comes to like ending stream, rating out, and doing stuff while the game is still running. Like I've actually had my whole computer like freeze up for 5 minutes. So I got in the habit of I just switch us back to our chat scene real quick and then close like what game, whatever we're doing. That way my computer has a chance to actually close it. It won't freeze or anything, so but it also gives me a chance to go in and, set up the raid, other stuff like that. So let's get this set up here. Second. Ooh, can we go see for the rest of the night? Do 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 do. Trying to think. Do we want to go see me? Do we want to go see Ari? I'm thinking we'll go see me for the rest of the night. I haven't tried out for them for a bit, so we'll go see how they're doing. See what's up. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna get this started. Then get a couple more things switched here. Okay. Alright, where is this? This is what I need. Okay, flip that over. Alright, guys. Thanks for coming. Thanks to everyone who stopped by. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks again for the follows. It's always helpful. Like I've said, we are on the road to affiliate, so follows and all that stuff is very much appreciated and helpful. I will be back on Friday, early afternoon, about 2 o'clock, so same time as today. We might be jumping in ATS. We might be jumping in World of Warcraft. I hear early access actually comes out, I think, tomorrow, so we might jump in and check that out. So it'll probably be a World of Warcraft kind of Friday, so just so everyone knows. But yeah, thanks guys for joining. I'll see you guys in a couple days. Have a good night or day wherever you are. Take care.
Listen, my thing is, I don't know. Because to me, that's like a products, like, it's so much of everything.